Excellent! which I would say I'm a teensy bit early today, but it's whatever. We're down to the last week, I suppose. Yeah. Speaking of, let me make sure those are published. I love your content. That's day 33 published. All right. Robin, and thank you for the resub. If that is redisplay. wow, I'm almost done with this. This whole 20-second shot.
Took you no time at all.
There's one beat in the Terminator soundtrack that really caught your attention. How hard would it be to replicate it for someone with No musical knowledge whatsoever. Well, it depends on the beat. I don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about like the Terminator theme, it's like the do 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 do. That's like a 12 beat, or I mean, I don't know if that's a 4/3 time or whatever, but like dun 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 dun, like something like that.
You can probably find the OST on YouTube and clip to that specific segment.
I'll take a look.
If Delano wants to find the example, is what I mean to say.
Oh, he's already sent it to me.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this is when he's taken out of the police station. Let me listen. Yeah, I think that's... Can I bring this up and play it in FL Studio? Insert. So that would be... Is this in 13 time? See if I can put it in a piano roll. a different thing. Let's see if I can do this. So I'm curious, this is a weird beat, but I think it's in 13 time. Something like that. Is there a release? No. There. And then I could be wrong on this, but I think that's about right. I think that's about right. Oh, it's New Jersey. Something like that. I think it's close. Yeah, it's 13 steps or it's very strange thing, but yeah. Let's see. Here's the refrain, whatever it's called. There you go. Well, you can listen to the beats in there, and they're all spread apart. You have to be able to tap it, like da 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 da. What is the smut? You find the lowest common denominator. Those da 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 like that. Here, I'll even slow it down even further here. 4, 8, 12, 13. Let's see. Maybe 97, 96 and a half. This is how I figure it. I just looked up a video on music theory. And it was 2 hours long, and the first 45 minutes that I got there, I was just like, this is just stuff I know. I don't know. I mean, it's good. It's great video. It explains it very well, but I just had to keep fast forwarding. And I'm looking for the chord theory stuff. All the like, there are 12 unique notes, and an octave up is a double of the frequency of. I was like, I already know all this stuff, but I don't know if it's on there. Anyway, if this is you find the easiest way to do this is to find the two notes, find any two notes in that sequence that are the closest together, the smallest increment of speed between notes that you see somewhere. That da 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 that da da at the beginning. That use that as your basis for where notes go. So like these two, they're right next to each other. The da 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 da. There's no notes that come like quicker or smaller fraction than that. So tap it like this. So you can go da 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 da. Yeah. Da 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 da. And you just tap like that, and you put them in here. Once you can do, if you can do that thing where you can tap along with the lowest common denominator of the closest notes together, then just draw it out as you do it. Watch this. Da, yeah, da da, yeah, da 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 da, and there you go. Like I don't know what time signatures are or whatever the. Let me see if I can do it. Mm-hmm. This part is, but the... But yeah, that part is. I thought the dun 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 ch ch dun 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 ch ch. I thought that one was in 12/16's time. I know that this one I'm playing here, just tapping it in my head like that, it sounds like it's 13. But yeah, those first two notes, like use that as your tapping interval. You know, just like and just tap that fast, and then do the rest of the beat, but snapped to this interval that you're tapping. So if you know, it sounds like da 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 da. You can tell there's some pauses in between there. So at first, assume that each of those pauses is just one tap. So you know it goes da da pause, da da pause, da da pause, da pause, da pause like that. So you can just go da 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 da, and then it repeats. So to find your beats per measure or whatever, count how many taps are in that until it loops. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You count the rest. If there's a pause between the last note and the first note again, then you don't forget the rest there. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I'm not a music teacher. I'm not trained on music.
But you could be a teacher.
Teaching organic stuff like that. Yeah, I could probably be a music teacher in an elementary school for sure. But teaching music theory and all that stuff, I don't know the first thing about it. Like, there's stuff that I know, I just don't know the terms for it. Like, I looked up syncopation, and I'm like, oh, that's the thing where you switch this over like I do in this song I did 10 years ago. And I just don't know the actual, like, term for some of the stuff. Piano stuff's going great. I've been working on some new tones, trying some new ones that came for free with my registration. It's been fun. I want to try something cheeky. I'm going to morph this nose so I don't have to draw it. So I'm going to move it to a new layer called XXX. And I want to go over here to where this nose is. And I'm going to completely morph the shape of this nose, switching it to clear for now, until it perfectly fits the contours of the one at this end frame. Thing is, I don't have any of the noses drawn in between. Then take this one, nudge it over there. Take this one and put it, you gotta put them right where they are. this way that even if you replace the in frame with these, it'll still look exactly the same. Get them as close as possible, like 98% if you can. And there, and we'll change this back to black so we can see through it. Because we needed to see through it. So now what we have here is that nose, but it is completely constructed of the exact same lines and strokes in the exact same order as this nose needed. So now theoretically, you can hide this and go down to the old one and just delete the old nose. So now when we're on the frames here, we've got our two noses, and this one has replaced the original in-frame nose because it's made out of this one's down here. So now I can go and interpolate them. Of course, it doesn't line up perfectly with the head turning. You try it as an ease out and see what happens. Not much better. But the point is, you have the noses, even if they're not in the right place. They're drawn, and you can nudge them like this per frame. Doesn't have to be perfect, just nudge them where they're supposed to go. And look, this is saving you so much time, like having to go in and draw the noses uniquely. And this is a very smooth turn. Unfortunately, though, the mouths and things will have to be completely redrawn, because I don't want it to look too tweeny. I'm glad I'm past the age where people trying to get a band together are kind of halfway doing it just for the sake of getting known. Which, I mean, I guess is reinvigorated with the YouTube algorithm shit, but for me, I just want to make some music. I don't care who sings, I don't care who's the front man. I don't give a shit about stuff like that. I don't care who shows up at a show. I just want to fucking make something I haven't sat down and like put an album or an EP together since 2012. I don't count the Star Fox stuff. Half of the songs I made for the Fox in Space soundtrack, I wrote those like 12 years ago. one thing I want to do more than anything else is start a song in FL Studio and then send it to a friend and have them add something to it, and repeating that just until it's done. Or better yet, having a shared OneDrive that when it updates on my computer, it updates on someone else's computer. And as a rule, you're only allowed to work on it on odd days, and I'm only allowed to work on it on even days. That way, that nobody, that we can work on it at any time without telling the other person. You know, add a change log, little text file in there, like, oh, added a layer of drums on track 7, blah, 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 or whatever. But that way we won't both be working on the file at the same time. I think that would be neat. And just keep working on it. And you know, open up and be like, oh, I see Fred added a flanger on this track and some singing. Seems like it would be fun. else left.
Nasty.
Hey, bud, how you doing, man? This is ad for a plush. Legally distinct eye patch wolf. But hey, good to see you here. How you been? Y'all know Rude Jack. You've seen his stuff on... I've played it on here a dozen times. I'm doing a dirty 30. I'm streaming animation work 30 days in a row. No breaks. 30-day streak. I don't know, it's just a personal pledge to get more work done. Thank you kindly. Just trying to stay busy. I've got to animate his arms here, though. I do everything in Blender now. I used to just be Flash, but I've got the Blender bug. It completely changed my life. That night, I refuse to use Adobe products unless, well... Yes, I have a Yarhar button on my soundboard. Can I make that? Yeah, that's just a placeholder. This is gonna go up and down while they're talking. I just don't have the voice lines recorded yet. I used to not mind paying Adobe almost $100 a month. But when I started moving over to Blender, and this is the difference, I've reported bugs in Adobe Flash for 20 years, and none of them have been fixed. I've reported over 20 bugs in Blender, and 90% of them were fixed within 24 hours of the report. And continue to be fixed. Rex, you reported a bug and it got fixed right off the bat.
Yeah. My name is etched in stone.
You contributed. Now, if you ever want a lesson in Blender, I'm in the middle of teaching like 5 or 6 people how to do stuff for my cartoon. This is all my streams are, really, is just me working in Blender and teaching people stuff. Beats screaming at video games most of the time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You didn't even have to say anything.
I got the mouth movement when he mouths snoofed or finished.
Nice.
He's like, he's got a big snoofed. He's just like, what the fuck did he say? Snoofed. I just love he puts a microphone inside of the plush. And they're like, he wouldn't do that. He's not that dumb. And then it just cuts to him in the storage unit listening in on the audio thing. And they're just talking about how ugly the plush looks. You can, yeah, that's less of a bug and more of a feature request, though. That's the thing. If there is like an actual bug that is, afflicting things, that stuff gets done a lot quicker. When it's something like, oh, could you enable the ability to do this? It would be really nice. Like that stuff, if it's not an immediate issue, they never get to the feature requests. The best thing you can do is make a workaround. Workarounds suck most of the time. But yeah, Jack, if you're ever bored and want to learn some Blender stuff, I can tell you something that would take you a month to teach yourself through YouTube tutorials and things like that can be taught in a day. If you are on Discord and have a screen share with somebody who knows what they're doing and can show you, okay, go here, click this. This is how you delete something. This is how you add it. This is where it goes. You have somebody showing you that stuff. You can learn a month of Blender in one afternoon. 100%. There's a dozen people in here who can back me up on that, at the very least. But no rush, no pressure. I'm going to be doing this for years. If you ever get bored and want to fool around with it, especially if you've ever worked in Flash or Toon Boom or with any kind of vector stuff and you want to get into the grease pencil, there's a bit of a learning curve, but it's easily stepped over if, like I said, you have somebody with a screen share on Discord just showing you everything. So I've got like 5 or 6 people that are almost ready to in between on my cartoon. I'm excited about that. I was going to throw out some in-betweens for some people on this one, but I just want to hurry up and get it done. When I get back over to episode 3, then I'll start, seeing what they've got. I did actually make 2 Blender tutorials. If you want one, hello, my love. I have a big file in FL Studio that's just like 300 audio loops that I've made with the vocals removed. Once episode 3 is done, will I stop a Fox in Space or keep making shorts? I might make a short every now and then, but episode 3, that's it. Episode 3 of A Fox in Space, when this one is done, it's like, that's it. I don't want to do... I don't want to spend, like, I just turned 40. I don't want to spend my 40s and 50s animating Nintendo fan cartoons. Especially not with their blessing. I want to write my love letter to Star Fox. Because ever since I was a little kid, when the first game came out and they had like the puppets on the cover, I was like, oh man, I wish that Jim Henson would do a Star Fox thing, kind of like the Dark Crystal, but with Star Fox. That would be so cool. Or just, and then, you know, Bucky O'Hare, I watched that again, and it's like, oh man, I wish that Star Fox had a cartoon like Bucky O'Hare or something. You know, I got a little older, and that dream started turning into a, you know, why don't I just do it if no one else is gonna do it? I've been working at it for over 10 years. You know, rewriting, building this whole like canon in my brain of my own like weird take on the universe. What is that? Let's load up. They actually did have that. Here.
しかし、第4話が俺たち4人のチームネームだ。俺がチームリーダーのフォックス。俺と張り合う腕の持ち主がファルミ。なかなかのもんだぜ。彼の名はペッピー。陽気なチームのムードメーカー。スリッピーはちょっと気が弱いが、これが憎めないんだな。まずはミッション1からだ。スリッピーはちょっと気が弱いが、これが憎めないんだな。まずはミッション1からだ。アークドドラ。気が弱いが、アーウィンコントロール。手強いアンドルフを撃滅せよ。さて、いよいよ決戦だ。スターフォックス前期に次ぐアンドルフを撃滅せよ。
So that's it. That's the biggest piece of what could have been. They didn't really film anything else. But yeah, as I got older, I just kind of wanted to make a Star Fox cartoon. I got really big into the Venture Brothers back when it was just season 2 and season 3, the orb stuff. And Venture Brothers is my favorite Western animated series. Primal's pretty close, but I rewatched all season 2. I was obsessed with season 2 of the Venture Brothers for a while because I was coming out of a really rough spot, and it helped me through that. And I started making my Star Fox cartoons somewhere between Family Guy and Venture Brothers. And it was funny. There's a lot of like silly old clips that are funny and goofy and shit. But the more I worked on it, the more I wanted to lean toward a more serious cartoon. They would still have fucking hilarious stuff that happened in it that would make you wheeze with laughter, but the bigger chunk of it is, you know, I wanted it to be more down to earth. Have a good night, Dale. I'll see you around. Liquor Squids, thanks for the sub. There's going to be, you know, funny things. If you look for the funny stuff, you'll laugh at it. If you want a serious show with plot progression, you'll find that too. We're just kind of having a balance between the two. And good luck with that. Now I'm adding shadows to characters. Really in the hard lit areas, though. It'd be a little less complicated in the more normal lit areas. Yeah, it's a hard ability to master, but I've gotten to where when I get the most stressed, I get really quiet, and I put on Roman stoic ambience for 3 hours. You are a noble stoic Roman reflecting on your successes and failures. There is no behind, only forward. 3 hours. Stoic. Roman stoic wave. I just put on some like ominous brooding stoic music and turn the lights out and go like, all right, you fucked up, you're stressed, whatever. Focus on your work. Your work is your work is you. This is you breathing. Make up a mantra or something. I know it sounds corny as fuck, but everybody occasionally gets to the point where they're so stressed out they're about to pop and they don't know where to go or what to do. My cartoons are always 24. If a character is moving or interacting directly with a thing, that runs at 12. Like, the characters coming in and moving around and all this is all 2s. But, you know, when the camera itself is actually moving, the camera stays on that native 24. Like the timer on this TV is running at 24. Everything runs at 24 except for characters' movements and like if a character is in a spaceship and the spaceship's floating around, yeah, the spaceship stays at 24. But inside of the spaceship, if a character moves a joystick around, or something like that, the joystick moves at 12. I try not to. I know here lately there have been a couple movies where they mix frame rates together for really, really stylized stuff or unfinished stuff. It looks good. But if you keep everything, if you pick it as a way to do it and keep it consistent, and then deviate from that a little bit on one character, it will stand out like a sore thumb. But if your audience is used to the mixing of stuff, whether it be for style or that they understand that, you know, you're only one person, it can only do so much, so some of the parts are a little animatic-y, I guess, then no one's gonna mind. But I try to get better and add more detail where I can, and not let the YouTube bug eat me too much. I don't even get paid. People ask me, like, how much do you get a month from residuals on a Fox in Space? It's like, some months I don't even get paid. So yeah, way less than $100 a month. But I don't let that bother me. I have a tight little community on Patreon. That's where I make 90% of my money, probably. But if you live by YouTube, you've got to keep YouTubers happy, which is a lot higher output. Just don't stretch yourself too thin. If you're living by Patreon, update your Patreon at least once a week. You don't have to update it every day. But I don't know, I'm just trying to think about how I go about stuff like that. Always have a proof of concept. If you're going to pitch something, pitching writing by itself is pitch suicide. I've seen a lot of people put up they have 0 fans. No one's ever heard of them. They've never posted outside of like 3 or 4 drawings on Twitter. And they're like, oh, I have an idea for this animated series. And I'm going to do it, and it's going to be cool. And you just show like a couple of sketches of 1 or 2 of the characters. And there's no actual animation and no proof that you can animate. You won't get a single patron. You definitely have to have some sort of proof of concept, like a video game. You're like, oh, I'm gonna make a great video game. I've got so many ideas. I got so many good ideas. And you write them out, and you're such a good writer, and then a month later, you're like, why do I not even have 1 patron? When I started my Patreon, I made videos on the internet back in the early 2000s that were on like E-Bombs World, so I already had a lot of people who knew who I was. But on top of that, I've been making Star Fox Flash cartoons and goofy stuff for like 5 or 6 years. And I busted my ass for like 2 or 3 weeks and made 60 seconds. I still have the video somewhere. It's just an unused scene where Wolf is laying in bed smoking a cigarette, talking to Leon about life, and then another clip where they're playing. It's the first scene where they're playing video games at episode 1, and then the scene where Fox gets, held up at gunpoint and they kick him over when they get him out of his R-Wing. And those I busted my ass like 10, 12 hours a day, every day for like 2 or 3 weeks, and got all of that done. So when I started my Patreon, it's like, hey, I'm gonna make this cartoon. This month I spent this month making 60 seconds, a full minute. Here's what it's gonna look like. The Patreon went over like $1,100 in the first 2 days. I got to quit my shitty gas station job, and I lived off of $1,200 a month for a while until I, released episode 1. when episode 1 released, I was literally living in a camper down by the creek on my mom's property. Not quite a van down by the river, but a camper by the creek. Bit of a downgrade. I missed that camper. That was a good time. Yep, that is the number one thing I tell everybody. If you have a big fan base already, get a nice proof of concept to pitch to them. If you're just starting out and you've got the talent but you don't have the viewer base behind you, make a bunch of short things that relate to algorithmic stuff. I'm not saying that as a grumpy frump. I mean, like, as much as I hate what the algorithm has done to creativity on YouTube, it is an easy way to build a fan base if you know how to work it. And there's no shame in that at all. I tell people, it's like, if you want to build up your fan base as fast as possible, do I don't know, like, my answer back then was Five Nights at Freddy's, Minecraft, and My Little Pony. Back in like 2014, 2015, those things were peaking really hard, and, you know, ride the zeitgeist. But yeah, if you have the talent, and obviously you do, I'm just saying, like, to people in general, if you have the talent and you put something out there that, you know, follows the algorithm, you will very quickly build up a fan base. Just know that YouTube is extremely toxic and immature now. It just seems like there's way more negative, mean comments on every video than there were like 5-6 years ago. I have a feeling it's only going to get worse. But yeah, don't listen to people. There are people that sit on there and come into my, like, when I do my rare YouTube streams, there's always people that are like, you know, you already peaked and you're only going downhill from here. It's like weird, like, negative Nancy shit. It's like, why do you come into someone's chat and you're just like, this is as good as you're ever going to be. You're really going to start to suck very soon. I just needed to tell you that. Okay, bye. It's just like, what? I can't tell if they're just, you know, angry 12-year-olds or it's a bot trying to, just another robot trying to ruin my day. That's a great quote from Plague Roach.
Or they're just a disgruntled Star Fox fan who's upset that their fanfic isn't getting any traction.
That is the weirdest thing. Jack, if you ever have like a big fanonized fan animation thing that you want to do of an IP that has a really toxic fan base, they will come after you. The Star Fox fan base is not really that toxic, but there's a small pocket on Reddit of not the subreddit, but there's a small pocket of people on Reddit and on Discord who absolutely despise me and wish that I and my stuff did not exist. And if you bring up my stuff, they, like, a couple of them are just really big fanfic writers, and they have the characters a certain way pictured in their mind. And because of the way that I present those characters, they hate my guts and wish that I was never born. And it's understandable, like Star Fox, like if I had done like a Sonic animated thing, holy jeez. Sonic the Hedgehog, Steven Universe, there's a couple others where like people have been known to be one of the most toxic fan bases. I don't know. And then people message me like, "Oh, did you know that so-and-so is making their Star Fox cartoon? How do you feel about that?" I'm like, that's awesome. More people need to make them. We need more people telling Nintendo to keep it alive because people actually give a shit about the franchise. Okay, I know other creators in the fan base, or some of them may not. Some of them may make awesome stuff and hate my stuff, and that's fine. Everybody can have their opinion. I'm not going to go on the internet and be like, "I need to call you out. This guy in the Star Fox fandom's being mean to me and doesn't like my cartoon." No, I can't be bothered with that. I don't engage. But when you start making fan animations of something, you will get a lot of the purists. Your rendition, I noticed that you gave him blue arms. This goes against everything that we fought for 30 years. If I didn't go with Star Fox, I would have made a Metroid or a Mega Man 2 animated series. I wanted it to make Mega Man 2 into a surreal, really weird, David Lynchy kind of animated series where every episode was one of the robots that he had to fight. And then like the last 3 episodes would have been like the Wily levels. But presented in such a weird fucking way. Same thing with Metroid. Samus was originally gonna appear when James McCloud goes into the other dimension. When she takes her helmet off, she's like in her 50s and speaks a completely different language. And they have to have the sci-fi translation necklace device to hear each other. So it was like their timelines kind of lined up, but different parts of the universe. They help each other say their goodbyes to never meet again, and Samus finds her way home and James finds his way home to his place. It was an old script from like 2011. I'm already stepping on one of Nintendo's toes. I don't want to step on 2 of them at the same time. Yeah, Flux was great. I used to watch Liquid Television a lot when I was a kid. That was the absolutely coolest thing that was on TV in 1993 or 94 was Liquid Television, for sure. Every Saturday night at like 9 or 10 o'clock. Yeah, that's another thing. I got popped a long time ago, but I changed my Patreon over to being for my streams. And it is. My Patreon is for my streams. If I lose my Patreon and I have to go get a job at a gas station again, that's fine. I'm still making my cartoon. Whether or not my Patreon is there, the cartoon's going to get made. But cap.
We're on the mood for a story, because I've got quite a good one to tell you. It's about a little lady named Julie Winters. Mind you, if she heard me call her that, she'd cut my head off. But I'm getting ahead of myself. She doesn't do that.
I have all of these shows.
An alien! An alien! He looks different. Look, Princess! It's that singing Raisin from TV! Do you want him to sing a song? Hey, Raisin! Sing a song! My girl wants a song! This is money! Sing, Raisin, sing!
This is the other show that was on MTV's Oddities. The Head.
Watch it, honey! That's no raisin! It's an alien! Kill it! Kill it! It tried to attack my daughter! Got to kill it! It tried to eat that...
What's up, Uncle Louie?
I'm having a party, Butchie boy. Come one, come all. Come as you are. Take all you want, but eat all you take.
Sounds swell, Uncle Louie. I'll be there.
If you don't stop that racket, I'll kill you.
Well, I'm sorry, neighbor. Please accept my apologies. I love this song.
Uncle Louie, are you all right?
I feel like $1 million.
This is the first show that Eon Flux came on. Like Eon Flux, the series on MTV, yeah, that was a series, but there was a small series Peter Chung did before that where there was no spoken words, and it was on this show up here. He would occasionally come on. Mike Judge had a couple on there. Office Space. Office Space was an animation on Liquid Television before it was on as a movie. No, this video is more relevant than ever. getting replaced by AI. How's it going? Thanks for the raid again, bro. Thanks for the resub. The real piece of advice, if you get burnt out drawing or animating, stop. Go do something else. If you really in it, if you're really in the drawing and animating stuff, and you go and start doing something else to have fun, you will eventually miss it. And you'll be like, I kind of want to get back to doing this again. And you get right back to it.
The magic of Beavis, the sensuality of Butthead, together in a story too big for TV. Beavis and Butthead do.
What? You told him to meet us here? You imbecile!
Exterminator. Any problem with roaches, ma'am?
You'll never take me alive!
I never said I was going to.
What was the name of that painterly render style that
There are 30 million names
you were using in 4.1?
I can only pronounce half of them.
Kuahara. Okay.
Mine's easy.
It's in the
It's
compositor
Dharma,
node.
Brad Dharma,
Yeah.
psychedelic detective. The case I was working on started like any other.
Thank you.
Atmospheric lighting, rain-slicked streets, obligatory voiceovers. I had been on a trail of a gang of rogue gurus who had been running mantras across zone lines. This had upset the hipster elders of the city, who didn't want to offend the Karma police and their monopoly on nirvana. The use of bootleg chants was a serious felony.
Check it out, man. The Maharishi wrote it himself. Just count to 3.
And your bean sprouts will live happily ever after.
Hey, man. What are you, a caffeine freak?
No, I'm the fuzz.
Oh, great. What are you gonna do? Beat us up or something?
Yes. Comics code. I got orders. I punched out their leader for no particular reason before taking on the other two.
Hey, man, Martini!
Before I could pull myself together, their leader made a break for it. I decided to give him another shot at reincarnation. Have a nice trip.
7825, code 6, 105.
Awesome job, Darmo. Wicked piss. All right, get these chowder heads out of here.
Merde.
Shut up, you whiner!
This is a test of the emergency broadcast system.
name's Joe. Joe Normal. I'm just an average kid from a regular all-American family. Well, here we are, 8 a.m., breakfast time in the normal household. My mother is preparing me an average early morning snack. Toast, cereal, juice, perhaps. Looks normal, Mother. What is it? My mother is a warm, caring person, but she drinks a little too much coffee. Also, she has sinus problems. It's quite normal for someone her age. She's been taking night classes in Japanese so she can communicate with Father a little better. My father is an accountant. He has a normal, respectable job, works an 8-hour day, and pays his taxes on time. I think I can hear him getting ready for work right now, actually. I have a dog. His name's Monsieur Berthe. It's French. It means Mr. Beefhead. I didn't name him that. I wanted to call him Spot. Hey, Spot! Come here, Spot!
It actually does, Mr. B. Monsieur.
Good evening, citizens of Earth. Citizens of Earth origin, or any other planet in the solar system.
Hey, kids. Liven up your morning with Captain Sarcastic's Mighty-O's.
Remember the Mighty-O's cartoon? I want to know what software this was done in. Because this is from like early 90s. And it's a mix of 2D and 3D.
It's really good. Kitties.
And remember, kids, get your own ring of sarcasm.
Looks like I gotta go heat up some tea.
Can I go now?
Hi. A sinister flying pod has just entered the Earth's atmosphere. Seconds remain before certain death rains from the heavens, slaughtering, maiming, and disfiguring most of the people you know. Have a nice day.
Very impressive.
What's that, Mother? A letter for Bobby and Billy. Hooray! A birthday party! You boys will need to buy a gift. And don't forget those manners. Oh boy, party favors! And refreshments. Everybody's having fun. What are you up to, Billy? Phew! You boys must be pooped. Good to see you didn't shirk your duty.
Coming up next.
Winter Steel.
I know you gonna dig this.
Yeah, I'll take your money, you dumb suckers. It's worth it just to see you drool like orangutans and beg for abuse. Thank you very much. Now I can do something I've wanted to do for a very long time. Growing up at the orphanage might have made me a maladjusted and screwed up individual.
I hope you like cream of booger soup, Winter Steel. We're gonna make you drink the milk that Victor blew out his nose. That'll teach you to sell pencil shavings wrapped up in paper supposed to be illegal cigarettes.
Yeah, and I spent all my bake sale money on that white paste you told me I'd see Christmas if I ate.
You sold me the stuff you said was supposed to be chewing tobacco like the baseball players got. Girl, I know this ain't nothing but a hunk of that welcome mat outside the craft room that disappeared.
Put anything in my mouth, the nuns will have to knit you a new set of thumbs.
Eat it, Glenn!
If it weren't for the crow, Dave Dickerson, he taught me to love pain, because pain inspires revenge. And revenge is one of the most beautiful and perfect things under heaven. Here's 400, now take off.
Hey, whoa, I can get in a lot of trouble. You can't drive that thing.
Here's another 100. Come back in an hour, and maybe I'll take you for a wild ride on my hog.
Okay. Hope I don't get into trouble.
Die, you orphanage! Die, you stone hunk of trash! I only wish the nuns were still in it. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! All I gotta do now is put my signature on it. They sent us away from each other, thinking that we'd become nice, unthreatening citizens.
Here, Crow and Winter, since you guys are being shipped off to different nightmarish juvenile youth authority institutions, we made you a nutritious snack.
Get out of here next. We weren't interested in forgetting. He's still got some of mine, and I'm gonna chase the road until I get it back.
That Crow guy is one lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah?
So wish I had a hot piece like you looking for me. Say, I'll give you a choice. You can give me $49.50 for the tattoo, or you can let me cop a feel and stick my tongue in your mouth. How about it?
How about giving it to me as a farewell present?
Ain't you gonna pay me my $49.50?
Keep the change.
You can call me Winter if you want to. Why is you can't enjoy other women? Oh, please, come back. You're so enigmatic. You may never find your winter steel. I have many more sensual massage oils in different smell and flavor.
Shut up, you whiner!
What? You told him to meet us here? You imbecile!
Exterminator. Any problem with roaches, ma'am?
You'll never take me alive!
I never said I was going to. Welcome to Timbuktu. There are 30 million names in the Naked City. I can only pronounce half of them. Mine's easy, though. It's Dharma, Brad Dharma, psychedelic detective. The case I was working on started like any other. Atmospheric lighting, rain-slicked streets, obligatory voiceovers. I had been on a trail of a gang of rogue gurus who had been running mantras across zone lines. This
My first day at work is here.
Hi, Sammy. Welcome. This is Finger. Our boss is a demon. Mr. Robert. He is now on vacation.
Do not need you. My job is at the Griffin or the Gyros.
Sammy, your first order is a chili dog. Fingers just a mite testy. We're on the lookout for demons.
Okay, my first order.
Hey, Mir, I'm doing all right.
I think that man is a demon. 100%.
The fuck?
100% you say? I will try to find out with powers. Stand back, Sammy. This may be out of your mind.
Bill, the tower is too hot. No. Yeah.
Sammy, never try what I just did. The power was too hot. Luckily, I was able to quickly sample my screams of pain. Now there may be an order at the drive-thru. After that, come back here, and we will form a music band for protection from demons. The name will be The Teammates. We will use a sample of my scream in our first song.
How about the super band?
Go to the drive-thru, Sammy.
Where is the drive-thru? My large finger gets burned off. But your startup is gone? Ha!
Let's all relax. Sammy, go to the drive-thru. It is over there.
Fit griddle grits, Bill. Why can't Sammy say 100%?
Finger weight? That could be confusing. Either the cryptic shadows of a cult demon play, or maybe he saw us on TV. We're not sure which. Even with his bad taste for band names, Sammy may be crucial to our cause. Which is fighting demons? It's pep talking time for our inexperienced co-worker. Until then, my friend, the message from the griddle must remain a riddle.
I don't like that. Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I prefer the Jack Vents.
Go to the bathroom, Finger.
Bill, where is the bathroom?
Sammy, listen to me. What you saw back there was a man who went berserk because there are parts of his body he wasn't born with that went out of control. Fingers used to burst in ill rhymes in our old two-man band called the Safeties. But then he tried to pimp up us a rock album about dedication to quality food service called 100% for 5 long days at the griddle, he garnered the safeties, not but insipid ditties with fragmented concepts, lame arrangements, and deplorable human beatbox solos. He lost all critical perspective. Bless his mangy little heart.
I don't understand.
Sammy, listen to me. Finger's ornery. He's liable to get touchy and do something rash. He thinks you're a demon, but I'm on your side, Sammy. So, yo, home skillet, we about to get our teammate roll on and solve the riddle of the griddle.
Yes.
The patron is gone. Damn! Sammy, we may have our answer and possibly an energetic clip of me to use in our first music video to boot. Quickly to the prohibited break room.
Fucking demons.
There he is. That's unusual. He's peeing erratically. I think... Oh no! I sent Finger to the bathroom? How could I be so foolish? I've lost control of the teammates. Before I even had it, I can't watch.
Well,
Finger, you're alive. Praise the legions of...
Sammy the demon. He peed on the floor.
No, Finger. Sammy was with me. We saw the real demon on video. He's in the bathroom.
No. I'm confused. Fucking demons.
Sammy, Finger, listen to me now more than ever. I only know one thing. These infernal revelations beamed through the cryptic shadows are totally uncool. Designed by demons to cause us heinous peril. Finger, the days of these safeties are past. Our future is here in the teammates. The teammates must reach for the stars. And tomorrow, the teammates must only serve good food to real people from now on and bad food to demons. The teammates must also vow to formulate secret languages which we...
Alright, I'm off to the gym.
Alright, have a good night at the gym.
I'll be back.
Mr. Robert, he is afraid. We thought there was a fire in your office. Sammy smelled smoke.
Groups. One. Go piss.
Doubly dangerous demon death dudes. His totally teammates take off time.
I have lost a finger and jobs I have gained a friend. Some demons while in the restaurant.
Yes, yes, Sammy. And now I know our first album, The Teammates, present 101%.
Okay, just got back from the coffee shop, just around the corner. Something kind of crazy just happened. I walked in there, and I've never been to this place before. And I go up and I ask the lady, "Do you have this menu's very big and confusing. I don't see just regular coffee, just a normal size, a normal amount of coffee, and just a normal coffee. Do you have that?" And so I actually just said, "Do you have coffee?" She says, "Yes." It's $1.50. I pull out my card. I don't have cash on me. And she gives me this look. She gives me a real, and I'm saying this now, she gives me a real done-up look. A look that she's practiced. You see? This is the sort of look that I'm getting. It's something that has intention. And it hits me at 1,000 miles per hour, right in the face. It hits me really hard because it's early in the morning and I haven't had my coffee yet. And as soon as it hits me, I can feel that I'm giving a reactionary look. A look just appears. And I'm starting to spread this look around the cafe. I just start to, turn left and right, and I've just got this look on my face like, what is this look? And I sort of look at the other people's faces, and I'm sort of asking for them to make a look as well. And I can't help but think when I turn my head back to the cashier, and she's still giving me this look, and I can't help but think, how crazy is that? That she could give me this look, and I've barely even said anything. And I'm just standing there in front of the register, thinking about this, and it really rattled me. Why do looks matter? Why does it worry us when people look at us? Why does it worry us even more when we look at ourselves? I don't know the answer to these questions. But I know that people like to look. They do, they can't help it. People like you and me like to see. See how things are. See how they work. But when you look too hard, you look like a jerk.
Why can't we just let all the earth live joy together and we shall be as one?
All I'm saying is don't look at me because I don't like the way you look.
Let all the earth grow to know one another and live beneath the sun.
You know what? I thank you to never look at me again. And I said that to them. I was furious. And I could feel this rage bubbling up inside of me. It was lifting my arms up to either side and extending my fists and then finally 2 middle fingers. And I twirled playfully around the cafe. And I windmilled my double bird so everyone could see. And I ran to the door and I kicked it open. And I ran out into the street. And I punched the street. And I said everything I could think of. But I had nothing to say. So I zipped up and I walked home. And then I recorded this.
Yeah, I've got a minute hour. I'm gonna do a voice in episode 3 for a little thing. Yeah, everybody, I gotta spam this at least once a day. So, let me hop this up here. Is that it? Oh, okay. Can I get it bigger? So, I gotta spam this at least once every day that I'm on here because I'm almost done with the ad. This is the ugly little bean. Now, the webcam is flipped. It's actually on his other eye. If I held up a sign right now, it would be in reverse. But, yeah, this is the fella. He looks exactly like he's going to look in the ad. It's not for sale yet. It's going up the moment that I finish this ad. What you're seeing over here right now, I'm animating the ad, and when the ad is done, it goes up that day. It's makeshift. I think everybody in here has seen a makeshift plush before. They're like $28 or something, plus tax and shipping. But it's the dude, legally distinct Wolfgang Seamus, the detective from The Violence, from a TV show on The Violence. Not lying, being dead serious. He's going to be a character in a show. But anyway, they're very high quality. They're well made. This is the prototype. Sitting, he's exactly the same size as the Reese one. Like, Reese has a hyena mohawk, so it kind of sticks up at the same height. But yeah, I'm trying to get, as you see down there, we got about a week left, less than a week, 6 days, and I'm going to try to get this done in the next 6 days. It should be right on time. But anyway, this is the dude. Coming soon, very soon. Very soon, he told me himself. I walked in there, I said, when is the plush coming? He said, very soon. I believe him, trust me. I've known him a long time.
My fellow Americans.
Oh no.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64, he does his beep beep boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies. The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there? We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to you can't pop the. Did you know the thing, man?
I let it cool off for a couple of months. It's just oh, gee. Wait. Roger, you gotta head back to Corneria. You know. Defeating the evil Andros. Andros has declared war. So sad. What's it? Here's it.
Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
All right, I'm getting too distracted. He's back on. Almost lost my glove.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
옛날에 토끼와 거북이가 숲속에서 놀고 있었어요.
Maybe I shouldn't show this one.
놀만큼 놀았다. 이젠 뭐가?
회원 가입 없이도 혜택은 그대로. 모텔 가자. 뭐가?
I don't know who that's supposed to be.
유후. 어디 가야 한다고? 뭐가?
Treasure the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
Сеанс, бом-бом-бом. И на дождик, и на снег, бом-бом-бом. Ходит лунный человек, бом-бом-бом. Он невидимый для всех, бом-бом-бом. Этот лунный человек, бом-бом-бом. Он прекрасный режиссер, а я за шторой, я актер. Один я ночью маюсь. Но я не снимаюсь. Но такая луна на экране одна. Так пусто в лунном зале. И роли те раздали. А я мечтаю давно сняться в луне. же лунный шоколад. Бом-бом-бом. Говорит, а ты видал кино? Луна, сериал. Мне ничего не надо. Не ем я шоколада. Но такая луна на экране окна. Так пусто в лунном зале. Ее все раздали. А я мечтаю давно сняться в лунном кино. Сняться в лунном кино. Сняться в лунном кино.
There's actually a really cool chord progression in the background there. I really like that. I wonder if my polybrute can make a tone like that. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I've got to get better at that thing.
Those ships are too cool and too impractical.
The pilots would never do that. Like, why would they do that?
I don't
They gotta be AI. Oh, you missed your medal. Oh, but you got that one.
You need to get all three for them to count
Thanks
anyway.
for the friendly fire, dickbag.
Aim at you on purpose now.
I was trying to kill you. I like the idea of, like, Fox deliberately shooting and trying to murder Falco, and Falco's just sarcastic in response.
He's like, no, I'm trying to kill you.
I was trying to get rid of you, Falco.
Oh, smooth flying, Fox.
Yeah.
Way to aim. I want you dead. Yeah, nice shooting. Good job.
No, I
Just
want
dodging
to murder
everything
you.
effortlessly.
And I want to salvage your R-Wing for parts. Aw, another great little quip from Fox.
Always with the answers, huh?
I'm also fucking cat.
Loud sweating.
On your bed, Falco. Oh! Smarmy Fox as always.
Yeah.
You're so fucking dense, Lombardi.
Así que vos deseas la misma suerte que su esposa, señor Tucker. The only fate I'm after is one held on a public holiday at a reputable primary school. Stop tickling at me! Juego terminado, Tucker. Good job. Use combos to summon the daddy long-legged spider. Let me finish my combo. Give me a credit, McKenzie. Hey. Ninja Taka, daddy long-legged spider. All right.
I have no idea.
Homemade cafe. Tonight is Thursday, which means it's Sundere night. And it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Can I interest you in a Gudetama egg platter, my lord?
Byłych pracodawców miałem
Sorry,
kiepskie życie. Że niby wierny jak pies, to nie odejdzie.
Over 30 minutes? I'm shooting for 30 minutes. I'm going to work on it for the next 2 or 3 years and then see how I feel. I've already got like 12, 13 minutes animated. You know, I've been doing this ad and a couple shorts on the side as well. But I'm looking for it to be about, about like over 30 minutes is what I'm shooting for. If it all depends on how many people I can get to do in-betweens for me. I'm gonna wait until I get this ad finished this week, and then I'm gonna start looking at people who I've got like 4 or 5 people so far who I can possibly get to do in-betweens for me. I know 3 for a fact, but we'll see.
Sad story.
And if I can get more people,
There
then
was once a young boy who was not well
I'll
liked.
use that same amount of time to get it done, but instead of just me animating, I'll have like 5 people.
Every day they were beaten up.
So that's
so
what takes the
badly.
most time.
He lost half of his
I can write a story. I can voice
eyes
act
swollen shut and he was covered in blood.
every line
To see how he really felt was beyond
in
words.
episode 2 in one
Every
day.
time it seemed they could just keep going. The punishment
Like,
would get
gun to
worse.
my head, I had to voice
One day a
act the
woman
whole thing. I
stopped
mean,
him to buy
it
some
would only
bread.
take me an hour. I just voice it as it goes on and record those.
Then one day he walked
If I
right
had
into her
to.
bedroom.
You know, if a story's written out and I need to record the voices for
Next
it,
morning
I
she
can
said
get
to
it
her
done in
parents,
a
I don't know
day.
what I did to him. You're useless.
If there's a song I need for a scene,
He just stood there and didn't even move.
I can do the song in a day. Almost
one
every
day there was
song
some
for
sort of
Fox in
accident.
Space, each of them
The
was.
boy was
I
playing
don't
with
mean
his
all of
friends
them
and
in
the
one
big
day. I
wooden
mean
hammer
each
fell
of them
in
when
front
I
of
was
his
like, I need a song for this scene.
And
It was
knocked
done
him
in a
down
day.
as well.
I
At the
don't.
hospital,
That's
a
one
nurse
thing
looked
I'm
on,
good
but
at,
still,
not
she
spending
said,
too much
"Not that
time on.
bad," and then something.
Oh. How did that get in there?
Hello, Mario.
You do such a good job on these, dude. So great.
Co lubię w mojej pracy?
I liked your picture of Fox McCloud. You should do a cool Star Fox one.
Znam tę robotę jak własną kieszeń.
But that's just me talking.
Jeden krok skok. I super. Że mogą się przebranżowić. W końcu mam rękę do wszystkiego, nie?
Mi się zdaje, że na końcu dochodzi o duże sumy.
Zaufani pracodawcy.
I just have a giant, long ass list of like 20, 30 something hours of videos I've downloaded. If I need some background noise on the stream. Yeah, I don't stream my browser window. I'm too at risk of, you know, Amazon orders showing my address or something in a tab I forgot to close. So, I mean, that's not the reason I haven't downloaded. There's a large chunk of videos I've downloaded that don't exist anymore. Like, they were deleted or taken off of YouTube or copyrighted or something like that. And they're gone forever. Like, you'd have to go on eBay and buy a laser disc from Hungary to get some of these cartoons. And every couple years, someone will sneak it on YouTube and go on to animation subreddits and be like, hey, this is, get it while it's here. And then it'll be gone in a week. No, I totally understand. I get people saying like, "Oh, you should have him say this line, and you should have him do this and this." And if it doesn't, I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just like you just said, it doesn't feel natural to how they would act. Like it sounds like someone else writing my character. No offense, I'm always open to suggestions. I've actually used quite a few suggestions in my cartoon. I forget who it was. Somebody, originally Wolf was gonna fly around in the ship when he picks it up. And that's where where Act 2 ends. Fox still looks up at him off the back of the car and he's like, wow, oh my God. And then, and that's it. He doesn't go anywhere. And someone joked in the chat, they're like, and then he stole it. And I was like, he could. You know, actually, and then I started thinking up a reason why he would steal the ship and completely lie to his girlfriend that he did actually love. And, I don't remember who it was. I try not to talk about it too much, not because I care, like that people know that it was an idea. It's just I don't want like 5 people emailing me going, "It was me. Put me in episode 3's credits. Here's how you. It's REY." I've given people little ideas for their cartoons and stuff, and I just like just give me a special thanks or something. I don't fucking care. I can be the hidden person behind the curtains that people only know of through word of mouth and trivia. That's what I want to be. I don't want to be frontman. I want to be that frontman. Hey, baby, step on the van. I'm the frontman. No, that stuff never appealed to me. I don't mind singing, but I'm not going to be the one up there asking the crowd questions. Hey, babe, hey, girls out there. Hey, baby, what's going on, baby? How you doing? I got one question. Now, there was when my friend would come stay the night, and I had my camper. I would come over there because I was on the end of the camper that had the AC unit. And we had another fan that we would just set in the middle of, like, between the oven and the kitchen sink that would just blow the cold air over there. And I came over and asked him, "Are you cool enough?" And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. And I went and laid down on my bed couch thing and kept animating. And I just started cracking up because for some reason, it just came into my mind that was like some lover boy band type song that this band in the 80s got famous for that was called "Are You Cool Enough?" And it was spelled like letter R, letter U, KOOLE-nuff or something like that, like NUFF. And like all the girls in the crowd and everybody, and I just got it in my head that when they were at their concerts, before they played that song, you know, the people in the audience would be out there and just be like, I got a question for the ladies out there. Are you cool enough? And they'd start screaming, and then they would play this like that. I want you to want me. I just sit there laying down and just start thinking of that sometimes. And I'll still say that. That's my brain's go-to to ask someone if their temperature is properly low. Is just say, hey, are you cool enough? It wasn't on the spot thing. It's just I've said it 100 times. It's just that time for whatever reason. I could not tell him exactly what I was laughing about for like 3 minutes. I couldn't get it out. Rex has been there before where something has been so hilarious that I've had to calm down before I could explain it. And then twice, halfway through explaining it, just stopping because I can't stop laughing. Those are great. I love those. They're wear and tear on the capillaries, but I'm all right with that. Yeah, this is what the characters are going to look like now. In episode 3, the shadows aren't always going to be this hard. This is because he's in an interrogation room, but I want to have this level of shadows on all the characters.
I can buy the worst talking.
Unless they're, like the first part where they're out in a foggy area, probably not.
Doesn't make sense. A horse's brain is structurally incapable of imprinting abstractions.
Hello, the specialist. Desperation is our business. I see. We'll be right over. That rocher month for Grand Falloon.
The eccentric millionaire?
And the way I do this, and something I might suggest to you, I made these dinky little low poly models of the characters. And my buddy Slava did a great job on the bodies. But You know, nothing too fancy. All the stuff is handwritten, and see, this one's not even colored in. I didn't bother because I just need the outlines. I know what the colors are. I might fill this in at a later date.
She's adorable.
But I have these models
We're professional troubleshooters with unique
of all the
abilities if you want us
characters.
to look for a dog. I'll pay you.
I know, see her model, I didn't even like weld the neck in there. I want somebody who's good in Blender that when I have stuff like this, they know how to fix it. And I can be like, hey, if you can fix this in an hour or so, I'll send you $50. And it's just a piece of work that it's something I know how to do, but I'm not very good at it. But anyway, we work together to make these models. I modeled the heads. I can model a character's head perfectly in ZBrush. Blender, it's still a little tricky for me. You know, I don't have them weight painted perfectly. Like, see, the eyelids are kind of wonky here, and the texture's kind of stretchy. But these are not 3D models that are meant for showing. They're meant for drawing over them, you know, as a reference.
Dude. Wait till you see the. No.
See, like, his texture is so pixelated, it looks like a Nintendo 64 game.
Look at the top of his head.
But
Look at his lips.
they're very. Yeah. Now, for like him walking up here, the animation looks very simple and basic. Like, I didn't even animate the fingers and stuff. I don't need. Let me turn this down a little bit.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday is the one day I get on my runway. Ready for it, hunty. Ready for
Because,
it,
like, here, like, his fingers are just not even, like, grabbing the door and all that stuff. When it's on this frame, like right here, I will be drawing the arm or the hand up here, like, grabbing it. I don't, like, literally, like, trace the fingers and stuff. So, animating this character just walking in here like this, it's like 5 minutes. You're just animating bones. It's not like stop motion. It's not like I animate this frame, then I animate this frame, then I animate this frame. These bones, if at frame 1 it's here, and then you rotate it to this at frame 10, it'll automatically tween it. It'll make it go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Animating something like this takes 2 seconds. Animating the same thing in 2D with no reference could take hours. So if I have just these basic animations of the characters walking in like this, yeah, economically, that's a good way to put it. Here, let me just compare how they look. Because the 2D is going to take long as hell anyway, but here it is. If a 2D animation with no references that takes me 3 hours, if I spend 20 minutes animating a 3D model, it adds 20 minutes to my work time, but that 3-hour work time gets cut down to 1 hour. So by spending 20 minutes animating a 3D model, it cuts me down to just a third of the original 2D animating time for any scene that I do. And that's generous. That's saying, that's like if I'm on a good day and I've had some decaf coffee and I'm wired and I'm focused. Without references, even then, yeah, a scene, especially without references, actually, a scene like that, doing it just from scratch, you know, because you have to do the pencil test, the sketches behind, where like you do a sketch animation of the character moving, and then you ink over it. If like the way that I've seen people do it traditionally. So in that way, technically you're animating something twice as well. I always refer to my 3D models as like the pencil stage. Because it's like, how can I animate this character walking, but in like 5 minutes? I need 10 frames of him walking across the screen. You do it with a pencil, like really fast, as bananas, apples, and pears. But I only started the 3D model thing when I moved over to Blender. All of episode 1 and half of episode 2 were done just sketching things in Adobe Flash. And then inking and animating over them in Adobe Flash on a layer above that one. You know, like set it to blue and 20% alpha or whatever. But this is gonna be loads of fun. Now that there's live, see, this is what it actually looks like when you're drawing. No effects. Well, blur doesn't count. Blur is an effect on here. I mean, you can turn all of it off. There you go. This is what it looks like while you're drawing. And if you put on live effects, it adds everything. Like, as you look around, it adds the tiny bit of chromatic aberration. It's so subtle you hardly notice it. Bloom. While you're drawing, you can draw with the special effects on and everything. Like, you can walk around with it looking like that. That's fairly new. They added the live effects viewing, or the live compositor thing, barely a year ago. You can even just edit. It's wild. You just if you want everything to look like this while you're editing stuff, I think it's pretty neat. And when I render it out, the TV here represents what's actually going on in the room too. I thought was neat, even though you only see it for a few seconds. And see, to make him look like he's farther from the table when the camera changes, I scooch him back a few inches. Back in January 2016, right before episode 1 came out, and right before the Star Fox anime thing came out, my Patreon, what they do now is they freeze your Patreon until you remove the offending stuff, but mine was straight up just gone. So I had to email everybody. And basically went, hey, this is for my streams. I'm already streaming all the time, and I should have put it on here anyway. Cartoon is not a byproduct of this Patreon. This is specifically for people who like to watch my animation streams and see what I'm working on. And it got back up to normal in like a week. It was, a couple $100 lower than it originally was, but, I was getting close to release, so more people were finding out about it anyway.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life, something like that. My life.
Paul Johnson, DJ Funk, DJ Sweet, DJ Rush, Wax Master, Hyperactive, Jamin Gerald, Brian Wilson, George Clinton, Lynn Lewis, Ashley Pino, Neil Lindstrom, Kenny Doe, DJ Hell, Louis Vega, Alexi, Dr. Dre's in the house, yeah. Amanda in the house. Gemini is in the house. Jeff Mills is in the house. DJ Dion, DJ Milton, DJ Slugo, DJ's on the low, Green Velvet, Joey Beltran, DJ S, Roy Davis, Drew Williams, DJ Tonka, DJ Snow, DJ Pierre, Mike Dillon in the house, yeah. Todd Edwards in the house, Rum and Tony in the house, CBO in the house, Luke Slater, Derek Connor, Robert Hood, Paris Mitchell, Dave Carcass in the house, Van Helden in the house, Amanda in the house, Sir John is in the house,
I always shop at Payless, unbeatable Payless. It's the store that gives me more famous names to buy, more kinds of DIY. Come on in and try your Payless DIY.
Isn't Payless a shoe store?
Payless DIY.
Szukasz idealnej pracy? Ja swoją znalazłem na pracuj.pl i teraz to swoimi ścieżkami chadzam, ale nie zawsze do biura. Mam humor, proszę. Kanapa Office, parapet Office. Potrzebuję olśnienia? Lampa Office. A jak chcę się przewietrzyć, to z pazura do biura. Nie ma to jak z kotełami przybić łapę i o targetach pomruczeć.
Lepszą pracę będziesz miał dzięki pracuj.pl.
Ich nehme einmal an, ihr kennt diesen herrlichen Himmel schon und diese herrlichen Dächer in dieser herrlichen Stadt und dieses herrliche Fenster. Und wer wohnt da? Richtig, ich, der Papa Löwe.
The man from...
Now let me I can't get this.
Hello, I'm Barry Thick. And I'm Richard Hartman. And together, we are Thick and Rich. I want to buy something new for you. Maybe I'll go to Clover, possibly Bradley's. Never mind, that store closed in 2001. Then I'll go to Caldor. That store is no more. There's no more Caldor. Nope, no more Caldor. I used to get my pencils from there. The hell? Remember Circuit City? It closed, what a pity. The sales were hot and the people were shitty. Except this chick who's pretty and witty had a little ladybug tattooed on her titty.
But did she get down with that real nitty gritty?
No, she sure as hell did. She purred like a kitty. Then I bought water midi. Threw her a fitty.
She give me my time.
Bang bang, chitty chitty.
Yo, why you gotta lie, dude? Why you gotta lie? Circuit City closed in 2009. And you said you bought Water Midi. And Water Midi didn't come out till 2013. So you're a liar, dude. You like lying, man.
I want to buy something new for you. Let me take you to the Trust Barn Source Authority. Yeah. Never mind, they closed because they couldn't keep up with them bills. And I'll go to Caldor.
No you won't, dude.
Oh, I wanna go to Caldor.
You can't, man. They're closed, bro.
Guess I'm not going to Caldor. Close that store. There's no more.
R.I.P. Walden Books. R.I.P. Ground Round, Shopping Bag, Pathmark. Gadzooks, I didn't forget about you. Ames, didn't forget about you either. I miss you guys.
The man from Boston. Okay, we are usually next to Rooster Teeth at every convention we go to because we're good friends with them, so we like to set it up that we're always next to Rooster Teeth. And inevitably, somebody thinks like we're actually in Red versus Blue.
No matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what, simply because we're like next to each other and, you know, people like from Rooster Teeth come into our booth and we go into their booth. So I think we've actually made up character names and quotes for fictitious Red versus Blue characters that don't exist. So a kid comes up and he has a poster for Rooster Teeth's new project, Ruby. Check it out. But I signed the poster. The kid comes up. He's like, Oh, and this kid, he's about this tall.
That's generous.
Here's the ground. The kid is... he's about this big. He's about this wide. He's wearing a sweater, whatever, and he's like, hey! He talks with a thick Boston accent. So he's just like, hey, let me ask you guys something. You in this show? Yeah, we're in it. Disneyland Pips.
Yeah, we're in
it.
it.
Yeah, we're in it. You're in the show? Who are you? Who are you? I'm Jeff. You may have heard of me. I'm Jeff, and this is Bernie. And for whatever reason, the kid just... Okay, that guy's Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, wow, Jeff. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I sign it. I hand it to Rocco.
Yeah.
Rocco signs it, and the kid gets it back. You're Bernie. Yeah, Rocco. Yeah, I'm Bernie. All right, thank you. He leaves. About an hour later, he comes back. Hey, you, Bernie. What? Hey, come here. Rocco comes up. Hey, what's going on? You told me you were Bernie. Yeah, I'm Bernie.
I'm Bernie.
He points to Rooster Teeth's booth. How come they're saying you're not Bernie?
He is a small child.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound different than this.
If you're familiar
Deep Boston accent.
with the YouTube video, The Kid from Brooklyn, hey, it's the kid from Brooklyn, I'm a fat guy. This kid sounded like the kid from Brooklyn, but was a kid. So we started calling him the man from Boston.
The man from Boston.
You're Bernie Burns? How come they're saying you're not Bernie Burns? I don't know. And then Barbara is in our booth, so we go, hey, you recognize her from Red vs. Blue, right? Oh, yeah, Barbara, yeah, I recognize Barbara. Hey, Barbara, is this Bernie? Yeah, that's Bernie. Okay. Well, if you're Bernie, let me hear you do the voice. And then Rocco.
So this, I walk up to this kid who may or may not murder me and get away with it because he's a child. I walk up to him and I go, oh, you want Bernie's voice? Yeah, let me, hold on.
That's not the voice! That's not the voice!
That ain't the fucking voice!
That's not the voice! That's not what it sounds like on the show! Well, you know, we pitch shifted, we have auto-tune.
Yeah, we have auto-tune.
Oh, no, this is what we said. I said we After Effects his voice.
Yeah, we did because he kept saying, you don't look like him.
Okay, well, if you After Effects it, I guess, you're Bernie, huh? If you're Bernie, then I got a message for you to take back to Austin with you. This is where Rooster Teeth is from, Austin, Texas. You tell Gavin, that British fuck, he doesn't deserve the achievement from the Minecraft video! I'll let him know. We'll pass that along. All right, thank you. I stop him and I go, oh, wait, by the way, how old are you? I'm 13. Why? Just wondering.
Then he left.
Then he left. And,
so that was our favorite person of PAX East.
А ты же забрал? Где? Забыли, что мы сегодня возвращаемся сами?
Конечно, нет.
Они же просто нас забыли. Вот именно. А помните, что сегодня ночь компьютерных игр?
Конечно, помню.
Я думаю, это наша ночь.
Ну, разве тут все упомнишь? Троекурова. Каждый влюбится в нашу курицу.
Jeszcze pół roku temu byłam takim mięczakiem, że nie potrafiłam rzucić starej, dennej roboty.
I can't understand this though, the Polish.
I znalazłam nową, w super sieci magazynów. To taki stabilny port, do którego wracam z
I'm still
i doceniają
learning Russian, just not as fast as I used to.
Kiedyś, że musiałam się kamuflować przed szefem. A tu mogę nawet ze sobą przyprowadzić mojego helibuta. Prawda, Zorku?
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców różnej maści
But I have to
tylko na
speak
pracuj.pl.
Polish, Russian, and English.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
The national anthem, beautifully sung.
Governor Bush, how important is tax reform?
It is, I'd say it is.
Wait a minute. Hold it, you dummies. As I say, my expression is, let's make America great again.
Is this the one
We
with
have
the
a
guy in the
country
back?
that's going to hell,
Get him, Jim.
and we have to
Get him,
start
Jim.
investing money in our country.
Thank you, sir.
Donald is wrong on this. He is absolutely wrong on this.
Dr. Carson, if I may, just on that point.
I was in Washington, Iowa, about 3 months ago, talking about how bad
TV is
Washington,
actually
D.C.
going
is.
to be
Let's
like this
get
in
the
10 years. The zooms and the air horns. I'm calling it.
Anyway.
Governor, but can I just quickly say, you can't seriously guarantee that there won't be another financial crisis, can you?
If you could, if you were serious about
Ever?
For goodness sake.
Oh man, that's old now.
Who's clipped? What happened? I just got clipped? What is this? I want to watch this.
That's almost 10 years old.
Oh. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Clip him watching the clip. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. All right, somebody clip this. Declare. Oh. Oh, what the fuck
Or
was that? That
just
was
lift up
disgusting.
my rock
I can't believe
when
I
it's
did that.
over.
Oh, what a fucking weirdo. Clip that. Clip it. Good acting. All right, now somebody link the clip. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's this? What is this clip of? Hold on. Wait a minute. Holy shit. What? Wait. What? All right. Somebody clip this. What are we talking about? Clip this. Declare. Oh. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? That was disgusting. What? I can't believe I did that. Oh, shut up. Shut up, you weirdo. Clip it, quick. Be tooth marks in the walls. That's not even the right clip. What? Wait. What? All right, somebody clip this. What are we talking about? Clip this. We're talking about you getting clipped. Huh? Me burping. Oh, what the fuck? That was disgusting. What? I can't believe I did that. Oh, shut up. This is fucking stupid. Weirdo. Clip it, quick. Somebody get. That's not even it. Where is it? You give me the wrong clip. Wait, what? You know, give me the right clip. Somebody clip. What are we talking about? Clip this. We're talking about you getting clipped. Me burping. What is that? Somebody clip it. Clip it quick. Get it. Clip it quick. Somebody get a clip. What are we talking about? Clip this. We're talking about you getting clipped. Yeah, I'm gonna smash a bottle over your fucking head, Germa. Got it. Come on, give me it. This is the wrong clip. This isn't the right fucking clip. Not the right one. That's not even the right clip. Where is it? You give me the wrong clip. Wait, what? You know, give me the right clip. We're talking about you getting clipped. That's not even it. Me burping. Where is it? You give me the wrong clip. You know, give me the right clip. Clip it quick. Get it. We're talking about you getting clipped. Somebody get a clip. We're talking about you getting clipped. Yeah, I'm gonna smash a bottle over your fucking head. I just Germa spilled everywhere. It's everywhere. I spilled my drink everywhere. Come on. I fucking spilled everywhere. That's not even it. That's not even the right clip. Where is it? That's not even the right clip. I'm lost. I can't hear it. This is the wrong clip. Quick, right clip. Get it. This is the right clip. Get a clip. No, I don't know the right one. How do I close it? Where is it? No, I gotta close it. Your fucking head. Right clip. Right clip. Get it. Get a clip. That's not even the right clip. That's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Right clip. Get it. You getting clipped. Yeah, I'm gonna smash a bottle over your fucking head. Smash a bottle over your fucking head. I just Germa spilled everywhere. Fuck. No more clips. No more clips. I'm done. Hold on. I need a minute, man. I'm in fucking pain.
There is a level in Rainbow Six Siege that has I think it's an Australian level where you go to like a biker's hangout or whatever, or complex, I guess. And one of the soda machines has a surfing koala on it, and I swear to God, it has to be from this cartoon, because the American intro of it has him surfing, and it's the exact same angle, the exact same shot, and I'm pretty sure they took it from the exact shot in the cartoon. I wonder if anyone's ever called them out on that. This is one of the very first cartoons I saw when I was old enough to remember. Not the first. I think the first cartoon I ever remember seeing was He-Man. And that was like a couple seconds of memories from when I was like 2 or 3. I guess when the brain was just jump starting.
Роботов немало, но робота такого никогда. Наверное, его собрали в спешке, как попало, и где-то перепутали провода. Я робот, я сошел с ума. 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 Я, конечно, не поверил некоторым моментам, ведь в нашем деле главное контроль. И хоть 127 ему под документом, но выглядит на все 220 вольт. Я робот, я сошел с ума. 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 Но что же может век работать без поломок? Ведь если постараться, можно все сломать. Пусть будет у меня хоть сумасшедший робот, если уж нормального негде взять. Я робот, я сошел с ума. 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 Совсем.
He's saying, I'm a robot, turn me off, shut me off. Я робот, выключите меня.
Hello, Ronnie.
Hello, Burger.
Hello.
Hello, we getting food or what?
Hello. Gotta take care of Suck Baby.
Hello, take him with us.
You sure about that?
Hello. What's with no hello?
We're hello now.
Right. Hey, Sock Baby. You want to food up with us or what?
Want food?
Huh? You see?
Sham Bam Bamina.
It's a gray.
My name is Davis. Ha ha, all you won't. For soon you will cry like babies.
We're getting food. And you're gonna move.
Foolish honkies. I've come to take Sock Baby, which the one called Burger holds.
Nobody touches Suck Baby!
What's up, Davis? Tired of picking on adults?
That Sock Baby is a Sock Baby Jesus. Sock savior to the Sock people. And I've come to take it.
Like Burger says, nobody touches the Sock Baby.
You'll be sorry.
Go tell your alien brothers that Ronnie Cordova says they're gay!
That creed, reaffirmed by those who planted flags from foreign battlefields to the surface of the moon. A creed at the core of every American whose story is not yet written. Yes, we can. Because of you. Because you sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met. That's part of what makes us special as Americans. Unlike the old empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources. We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket, which sparked my interest in the need for immigration reform because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room, rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream, and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that.
Then let us give hope to people in America today who have lost hope. Let us provide jobs for the jobless, housing for the homeless, food for the hungry.
You have a handful of people who control our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire country.
I wish I could give you better news, but I think you know the truth. And that is that we are now some 300 delegates behind Vice President Biden, and the path toward victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign.
Keep moving.
The people who kept us safe today operated the vehicle, trainers, everything. It was just huge. I also want to thank the town of Van Horn. This is a small and amazing town. We're making a dent in it. And we appreciate you for allowing us to be part of your town. And then I also want to thank every Amazon employee and every Amazon customer, because you guys are paid for all this. So, seriously, for every Amazon customer out there and every Amazon employee, thank you from the bottom of my heart very much. It's very appreciated.
I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles into bath.
私たちのポケットの中に両方の閉じ裂かれよった。私たちは労働者を犠牲にした連載の愛で神になることができます。
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement of yours one more time. First, we'll need to save him. He's in Los Angeles. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live in the working class. That's why you'll have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Haas would want it. Now go. Let the legend come back to life.
Words that kill. Would you speak into me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the violence. Let me suffer now and never
Haas, it's me.
Bernie?
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
feeds that blackened heart. Thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Plenty place is the
You got 3 people owning more wealth than the bottom half of the American society. That is insane, and that has got to end.
It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species and drive them to self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to counter it.
He could have won if he had campaigned with that as his ad. I don't care who you are, if you have an ad, if your campaign ad is something that epic, I'll vote for you.
Sollen sich doch andere über die Zukunft sorgen. Das eigene Zuhause gibt dir Sicherheit zum Morgen. Der Adler braucht ein Haus, der Fuchs einen Bau. Und du brauchst ein Dach und 4 Wände. Genau! Keiner bringt mehr Menschen in die eigenen 4 Wände. Keiner macht mehr. Wohnträume in den eigenen 4 Wänden mit Schwäbisch Hall. Na 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 na. Die Zukunft in den Händen mit Schwäbisch Hall.
This is a compilation of like 40 years of commercials for Schwäbisch Hall. It's, I don't know, some investment banking, a loan, bank loan thing. I don't know the specifics. I just thought the cartoons looked cool. It's got a fox in it. The haha gay Falco button. Just off to the left.
Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. You can do anything at ZomboCom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. Yes, this is ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom, and welcome to you who have come to ZomboCom. Anything is possible at ZomboCom. You can do anything at ZomboCom. The infinite is possible at ZomboCom. The unattainable is unknown at ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom.
Hello. Hi. My name's Tetanus Bob. I'm gonna be your driving instructor today. So, whenever you're ready, fasten your seatbelt and the test will begin. Gotta start the engine. Check your mirrors, of course. Pull up the anchor. And go. Go ahead. You're good. Follow the road.
Listening to DMV Radio, the one-stop shop for all news, media, weather, and entertainment. News today, Flesh Riders have attacked and killed another driving instructor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mark. That's driving instructor Mark. He's on sick leave. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Drive. So you got a girlfriend?
No.
Have you got a boyfriend? What, are you afraid to tell me? You know, you young people are all the same. You think that society after the nuclear war is backwards and savage. Oh, it's really not. Take it from me. The other day, for instance, I was out in my garden. It's all dirt. There's nothing. But I looked down, and I saw a flower. I hadn't planted it, but it was right there. It was in the middle of my lawn. In spite of all this hostility in this world all around it, a beautiful little flower with a strong stem and delicate petals. Honeybees buzzing around it, morning dew droplets on the leaves. Isn't that something? People are so cynical about the world nowadays. You just gotta look for the beauty in it. Okay, now I'm gonna need a parallel park between the that slave auction and that writhing mass of mutant children fused together. Jesus, that's a lot of kids all fucked up like that. Must have been an elementary school around here. Holy shit. Okay, back up. Back up, back up. You need to be parallel to the slave auction. Go you're almost. Just try it again. Just try it again. You almost got it. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Wow, that was perfect. Have you driven much before?
No, this is my first time.
He shall need no teaching.
What?
Nothing. Now we are going to test your perception. What do you see?
I see the desert. I see a man breastfeeding a dog. A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike. And what's that? There's something over there. What is that? A man. Yeah, some sort of man. Approaching. Fast.
What? What kind of a man?
He's muscular. He's shirtless.
What is he riding?
Oh, God.
Drive! 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 We gotta get close! Keep her straight!
Tetanus Bob, no!
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck! Oh! Jesus! Oh! Boy, hurry up. I have something to tell you. I was sent to the world of tomorrow. Roads crisscross like synapses in a brain, running and firing along the streets of the new creation, an interconnected organism of live culture, and the towering temple of the Licensing Operations Division stands above all. Once inside, they led me through a maze of incomprehensible complexity. There, I met the beings. They offered me a glass of water. How could they know that I drank water? They showed me all of time in a single moment. A unified, beautiful whole. And to the creatures of tomorrow, I asked, does the Department of Motor Vehicles exist in this new world? They replied, the DMV is the new world, and you must guide the prophet to Eden.
But I didn't finish my test.
Oh, boy, there is no test. It's all in here.
What happens if the DMV disappears, though?
The end becomes the beginning. Break the disc, my child.
What?
And now, I must rest.
It's all lies! You don't owe them anything. You want freedom? Take it!
You want me to be like you? To murder and pillage?
You don't have to be like anyone. Just take my ride and get out while you can. Never look back!
I can't drive that thing. What are you talking about? What are you, crazy?
Don't you want to live in a world where you don't need to be told you can drive? The open road, the cool breeze, a steed to take you where you need to go.
He's a man.
You don't need a license to drive a man. Don't let the bureaucrats tell you different. Live in a world where everyone's free, everyone's equal.
How is he equal?
They're bred to be driven, man. He loves it. You just need to get on his shoulders, grab the reins, and ride.
What about the DMV?
The DMV is a fairy tale told to children. Ride, ride, ride. Be free.
Why? Why?
The wheel of time will turn remorselessly into an endless future, twisting into an infinite past. As long as we exist within the wheel, we are cursed to relive and repeat, forever turning. But in the end, what doesn't turn is a man's leg.
A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike?
Production.
Well, looks like they're gonna have to operate. Oh no. No, that's good. That's good. Get it over with. Get it done. Get it out of there. Yeah, I guess so, as long as they get a good doctor. Yeah, Dr. Richard. He know what he's doing. What up, Sean Jarrett? Sean Jarrett. So when's she scheduled to go in? They want her to go in next Tuesday to do some tests. Blood work. Yeah, blood work, x-rays, all that stuff. Just to make sure they don't run into any problems. Sean Jarrett. And then a week after that, they wanted to go for the actual procedure. Sean Jarrett. Sean Jarrett. Why he's mad?
You said he was gonna come as a present, but it didn't come.
What's up, man? Why you mad?
Last time I had seen you, you said you was gonna bring me a little present, and I see you today, and I see you ain't got no present.
Oh, Sean Jarrett, you thought I had forgot?
Yeah?
Bruh, it's in my pocket, man. It's just a little thing. It ain't a big old present. Here, look. Man, you thought I had forgot, huh?
Yeah?
I didn't forget you, though, huh?
No?
You like it?
Yeah?
She gonna be at St. Mary? Yeah, they doing it at St. Mary, and then they say they want to keep her for like a week after, just to make sure she good. All right, me and my daddy gonna come by, bring some flowers or something. All right, she gonna be happy to see y'all, too. Why he's mad?
Piel projeté dans le passé en même temps que la planète tout entière par les maîtres du temps.
Jafar! Jafar! Oh, vieille canaille!
Sylvain, grimpez pas? Oui, on est pris en chasse par un patrouilleur.
I heard that got remastered recently.
Piel, je te parle de très très loin.
I saw it a while ago.
C'est une merveille, ce petit engin. Communication instantanée dans tout l'espace 4.
Piel, est-ce que tu m'entends? Piel, réponds-moi! Piel, foncez à la navette. Obéissez. Pareil pour le départ? Jade et Yula, si quelque chose cloche, prévenez-moi par télépathie.
Oh! Les voilà, je sens leurs pensées. Elle est plutôt bizarre, cette planète. Les autres ont préféré rester sur Devil's Ball pour attendre leur prochaine transformation.
Le micro reste silencieux, c'est inquiétant.
Il a dû arriver quelque chose sur Perdide.
La cérémonie est commencée. En quelques instants, ces malheureux individus vont perdre leur individualité. Ils seront nous. Nous serons eux.
Ce type est un danger cosmique.
Tout sera unité.
Tous ces malheureux ne sont que des marionnettes. Dans quelques minutes, l'ordinateur nous décrochera du champ gravitationnel de la comète bleue.
I pieced together the best copy of the intro for this movie. It's actually better than any copy that exists on the internet right now, but I was too afraid to upload it on my account. I believe the downside is it's mono, but every version of that is, let me find it. Start theme of Fox in Space Restoration. One second. Just uploading it. If anybody wants it. I haven't even converted it from Wave. I spent hours and hours and hours piecing together, because it's so hard to piece it together without the voice in the background. Oh, damn it. I keep checking. I have the stereo one, but it's put together from several different versions of the movie. The only way they could get the vocals out of it was by taking different snippets of different dubs, because different dubs of the movie would have different spots where there was silence.
Last week, the check cleared. Balance was over 5 figures when Jim was asked. I have no idea where that. And frankly, it's not even my issue. I think we should...
I'm in Atlantic time.
Yeah, the wife picked up the chicken farm. I'll probably just read. They're ready to see you now. Our shareholders from last quarter revised their initial revenue portfolio. The profit margin grew to about 12. Well, regarding the loan, if we reinvest our weekly quarterly back in, we can scale no issue. Guys, wow, this is big. I'm really proud of this one. It's different, it's new, it's exciting. This is really my life's work, and for you guys to take the time out of your day to come and check this out, I really appreciate it.
Harold, listen to me, buddy. Let's cut to the chase here. We're just not interested, okay? We're just not interested. Just the figures just aren't there. People aren't buying this. People aren't buying this shit, Harold. It's nothing personal.
Yeah, nothing personal.
It's just business, Harold.
I mean, at least just let me show you. I think I could change your mind. Harold, we'd like you to leave now.
Oh yeah, it's no problem. Oh, yeah, for brunch? Oh, for sure. That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there's no sales. There's no sales, there's no this. Like, I don't know. It would just... Okay, what the fuck?
Ayo.
I've seen you before. What's your name?
I am Tyra the Bull Crusher. I died on the testicles of my enemies.
Your nose looked different last time.
I lost a fight with a great warrior. He defeated me with just one move.
What was it? A spinning back kick. What?
Your next challenge is my apprentice. Defeat that warrior over there using only the spinning back kick.
Are you afraid? Come forward and challenge me.
But I can't do a spinning back kick.
Well, you're going to lose the fight then.
Whoa.
Fine. Brave lad.
All right. Oh, why did I have to do that?
I was trying to teach you a lesson. It's something we masters like to do sometimes.
Don't look right.
You!
Oh, man.
Oh, I know you. Hey, didn't I kick you in the face the other day? What was your name again?
I am Tyra the Bull Crusher. I dine on the testicles of my enemies.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, I was wondering, why do you crush them first if you know you're going to eat them? I would have thought it expedient to keep the testicles intact throughout the cooking process.
I eat them raw!
Oh, come now. I get the whole I'm really tough thing, but you've got to try for something believable, like, I will slowly marinate your testicles in a delicious yet surprisingly easy to make sauce before consuming them, or I will make a coin purse out of your face.
It's just an expression, you pig! I don't eat balls!
Oh, we're fighting now. Gendo, protect me with your feet.
I can't!
If you cannot master the spinning back kick, our balls will be crushed and eaten.
But she's got a sword!
Gendo, it is your destiny to master the spinning back kick.
I can't do it!
Then watch closely.
Impossible! Oh, that was
a double spinning back kick. Most impressive.
Thank you, friend.
It's not every day I get a chance to test my strength against someone of your renown. Fight me, Steven Seagal!
Allow me.
You again. This time I won't go easy.
Yeah.
Yes!
Hey!
Yay!
You can eat his balls if you like. I don't think my apprentice wants them.
Come over here! I'll slap the balls right out of your mouth!
Fly to the milkman at my doorstep. Bustle, my neighbor, I see the sun as me. Angeline is always Friday, Angeline is spring forever, winter Angeline could never be. Mr. Wilson, old and smiling, lifts his cap as she is passing, bowing her politely onto me. The week is gone, its lonely way. I've waited for my only day away from shadows in her sunlight. I can tell her I love you, Angeline.
Florp. Well then. What are we looking at here? I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I gotta go eat something before I shrivel up. So, y'all have a good night. I will be on here same time tomorrow. Nothing new or exciting, just going to be working on this some more. Thank you all very much. See you around, Jack. Thank you for coming by. For everybody that's new, I'm on here all the time. It's very boring like this. There's never really much going on unless there's, other people hanging out in the voice chat and whatnot, but usually it's just pretty laid back, listening to relaxing music, sometimes watching funny videos, but always 100% of the time in Blender and working on stuff. So yeah, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow if you come back. Take it easy.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.